Okay, it's time for more Zenless story. Time to hopefully finish it today. Let's see. Hopefully. It may take longer. I don't know how far we're in, but hello, hi, welcome. We're continuing Zenless's new story today. And we have about a few minutes before ads start. I have reduced the annoyance of the ads, so hopefully it won't interrupt constantly during talking, and I think that might be just how it's going to be for now. Because I'm still messing with the ads, because if I find them annoying, everyone's going to find them extra annoying. So hopefully it's not annoying this time, but ads will start in like 5 minutes. So we'll just wander around and do the story after the ad break. So, yeah, unfortunately there's not as much to do. Eos is talking to Sumo. Boo. Hopefully he doesn't learn anything bad.
Afternoon.
I think my bangers are basically... yeah, I actually probably don't have the Denny's to do that anyway.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly go through and just get my Notorious Hunt done. Probably do Hollow Zero. Just spend a little time, let the ads go through, and then we'll go and do more story. Which means, for me, more reading. Hopefully my dyslexia will be better today. What was I checking? Right, I need to see how many of the boss items I have. Okay. Yeah, I'm going through the list slowly and just making these all, like, a number. Because they don't have the newest... They don't have, like, a new... boss in here. That, or they finally decided to not have spoilers in them, which would be nice. Because that was the case for the longest time, where it was just straight up spoilers. Oh yeah, Lycon got a buff. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, good old Miyabi. Apparently Miyabi's good again, which is funny, because the only reason Miyabi was bad was because the devs were just like, fuck Miyabi. We made her too strong. Oh, I got a bit of screen fucky there.
It's over. You should know.
Oh. That's a hitbox.
Excellent.
Choosing advantage.
Yeah, I literally don't remember what his new stuff is, but I don't have them actually. I forgot to get Lycon's new stuff. I would just do this.
Purging slash.
This one's not too hard. I just forgot to do these this week, so might as well get them done now while we wait for ads to go through. And then more story. I've said that several times. I also just don't have anything new to talk about. Just want to keep doing the story, to be fair. Yeah, I need to do this one. Ooh, I get to do Evelyn today. Probably won't be able to play Evelyn for a little bit just because no fire things. Actually, unless it's in the Deadly Assault, I have no idea. I haven't checked, or not Deadly Assault, whatever defense, Shiyu defense. I haven't looked at that at all. Oh. I hate when the game does that to me. There we go. Oh, whoops. I didn't register that attack.
Precision strike. Get to safety. Nothing slips through my defense.
God, I love Evelyn. She's really fun to play through when you get the hang of it. Whoops. That was like really delayed. Or I guess he just did his move really soon because I couldn't get Fu out in time. He's dead. I love doing that. Everyone's just hot. I mean, that's why she's a fire type. Boom boom. Did Seriebot not call out the ads? I just have the normal ad extension finally. Oop. Oh, okay, it just says ads starting soon, even here, okay. Or did Seriebot really not work? Is Twitch's API broken again? I swear to God, if it's fucking broken again. Because Sari should be calling out the ads. Oh my God, Twitch. Well, for anyone stuck in ads, I'm sorry. I didn't call it out because Twitch decided not to work again. I don't know why I thought I had Sukaki there. Yeah, there it is. There's the ad break. Sari just didn't tell me when they were about to start, which is weird because that's what it's supposed to be doing.
My heart is a mirror.
That's really annoying.
I swear on my blade.
Oh, I fucked that up. It's been a while since I had to fight Bringer. But luckily it's not the hard Bringer.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
My blade is already sheathed.
He's dead now. Or he should be.
Awaken.
There he goes. Alright, that was stupid. Okay. Yay, that's done. I still have this to do, but that might be... and this to do, but that's definitely, like... save them for tomorrow by the looks of it, just in case story ends up being a little uneven. At least got these done. Ooh, I can level up Lighter, or not Lighter, Lycon, and get his new thing. Right? Right? Let's see. Ah, I forgot where that story is, actually. There it is. Yay, I get a Lycon level up. My husband. Husbando. There he is.
I shall follow you.
Here's my handsome man. Hell yeah.
I'm at your disposal.
And since I'm winning in ads, I think I'm gonna do one cheeky pull. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, I didn't think it would happen. Yeah, the game's gonna just pull me over the coals and be like, no! No, you're not allowed. Alright, welcome back from ads. I did a cheeky poll. I did not get the new character. But now we continue story. As my throat continues to be phlegmy because I'm drinking coffee. Like, why? Hello, Sage in a Barrel. It's been forever since we ever talked to him. So weird. Also, give me 1 second. I hate... There we go. I usually pause the game because then I get my mouse back. Usually. Where is my microphone? There it is. Okay. Hopefully I don't sound as gruff and grisly. It's also just a me thing. I don't like sounding like that. Especially since I'm gonna have to read so much. Alright, to 404, let's continue the story. You're cute. Hi. You're here, manager of the video store next door. I guess next door. Hi, hello. How you doing? Unfortunately for first under renovation, so there's no shows to catch at the moment. Can I catch you? I mean, but hey, the drink stand's open all the time, so if you are craving something special, feel free to head over there. Yeah, I'll, maybe. Oh my god, and then you! Hello! Also, my god. So many cute people in here. Okay, Nangon, what's going on?
Oh my! My 2 teammates who went out hunting are finally back.
Oh, right, I know.
With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nanguan doesn't look worried at all, like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
Woohoo!
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, who?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
Oh, it just means a bang boo.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Oh yeah, I should be reading this. Sorry, I got absorbed thinking about, like, them being stupid. Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangon stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? I don't remember Vesper. Oh, the one from Tops.
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Damn. But for her, she'd probably be busy on Gilded Carrot day-night.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day.
Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Aria and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. Although they could be also be crushed.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
We are deep in thought.
I'm here. I mean, Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
God damn it, she was recording everything.
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again.
Yeah, probably. She does that a lot.
Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
We haven't been there in a while.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh,
The
there
very
must be
same.
A lot of amazing people there. Nongong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
No.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Three of us still isn't enough. What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
Of course.
If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger. Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Now let's take my car.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine.
Hi, Jackass.
I'll be your
Welcome in.
temporary agent,
How's your day?
and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yeah, I have like a little van. I don't think you really get to see it that often. You doing good? That's good.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Oh my god, so much rating. As you're just about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets to the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. I hate the Lulu name. Nanguan, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. It looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angel's Delusion, you need to act the part as temporary manager for now. Aye. Next update for Wilds is keeping... Oh yeah, really excited to see what they're going to add to G-Rank. I am too. I can't wait. Me and Per really hoping for underwater combat, because I feel like we really need that, in the sense of it would be so fun. I love seeing what you can do like with true 3-dimensional space in gameplay, because a lot of 3D games like this one, you only think in 2 dimensions. Like, yeah, it's 3D, yeah, and also cause laggy, but like, yeah, it's 3D, but you only really move around in 2 dimensions. A lot of shooters tend to not even bother with verticality anymore. Halo was kind of like the only one that ever really did that. And of course now Splitgate, but yeah, like, we don't really hunt monsters in 3 dimensions. Yeah, sure, Rathlos and other flying wyverns fly off. Yeah, like Capcom tends to be pretty listen-y. Like, they tend to listen pretty well, even if it's like people bombarding them with hate and being really bad, but that's just nowadays. But yeah, like, to actually have true 3-dimensional combat again would be so fun. Yeah, that's why I like Capcom too. At least the Monster Hunter devs. Not all of Capcom is like the Monster Hunter devs, because they have 2 teams. They have a mobile team that like worked on the 3DS stuff, and they're the ones that made Rise and Sunbreak, and then the main team's working on the major releases like Wilds. So they tend to listen. because they know how important Monster Hunter is, and the devs are basically all just the same devs that they've always had, basically, like, higher up. And since Monster Hunter's always done well, they always put their best into it, so it's great. But that's just, we're really lucky. If Capcom's Monster Hunter devs ever change, we might get it to be worse. Like, I have the fear that Monster Hunter could, like, somehow turn into Mega Man, where it's just not as prioritized because the games fall off. But that is, knock on wood, never going to happen. Because, I mean, Ryozo's just the man. Anyway, back to Zenless. Enough Monster Hunter talking. Hello, who's this? Oh my god. Can I get a closer look? She just instantly is like, you fucking dare? Oh, I am a sucker for robots. Oh my god, I love her. Look at those floofy robot tail thingies. She kind of has like a Gardevoir head thing to it, and those ear loops and the forced thigh highs, and oh my god, please, I want her model for normal reasons. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh my god, she is so cool. I love her already. Aria's here. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for the manager to step up. Ay. Are you supposed to be our artist waiting for a very important partner? Tong, I think is her name. Wait, I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Oh, she sounds nice. Why isn't this voice acted? Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver shows to Miss Vesper. I'm gonna complain about this again because I shouldn't have to be reading this. This is a new character, and this is probably gonna be a short snippet. We came all this way and we don't get any dialogue in the sense of, like, you know, voiceover. Why? Like, maybe I'm just jumping down Zenless's throat too early because I don't really want to read, but, like, I mean, I don't want to read out loud. I don't mind reading. It's just, you know, I want to know what she sounds like, and we're just skipping past it because they didn't want to do a cutscene for some reason. No need to be so formal, and Nanguan and Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Oh, wait, this is Nanguan. I need to do my bitchy voice. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. Your new song is, like, great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gillick Carrot Day. I am so bad at this. I need to practice. I broke the voice at the start and then at the end. Nanguan, you suck. You're still as sweet as ever, apparently, somehow. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love, and honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it, and you are, pleased to meet you. I'm the agent, I guess. See, Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? I really want to make a game similar to Monster Hunter. I do too. In the sense that we don't have many Monster Hunter games, because it's like its own genre. It's not an RPG. It's its own thing, where you take parts and then you level up through your armor, and then you use that to do harder hunts. Making concept art in my spare time. Ooh, fun. I don't bother doing that. I like, because like game development is not something I can even feasibly do. It's just thoughts in my head, so I just think about like, oh, it'd be cool to do this, this, and this, and I just do that for fun. Yeah, it's sketches or concept art. I love Risk of Rain 2's like credits show you the concept art. None of the guys that made it are artists, and you see like these really bad scribbles, and it's so endearing, and I love that they just added in going like, this is how we started. Our game looks really good, despite us not being artists. And I hate how everything's turning to like, oh, well, concept AI is fine. It's like, you don't need AI for that. You're ruining the heart of it. You could just concept by doing like circles and squares, and that'd still be better. I saw a video talking about, I'm pretty sure it was an artist herself. When you have concept art that's already giving a vibe, you tend to follow along with that vibe. If you're doing AI and the vibe is already there, unfortunately, because you're being inspired by artwork, I'm gonna say in air quotes, it kind of ruins it. Like, concept arting is important. You can't just shove it off to a robot. Sorry, my throat again. Also, I'm saying this in front of 2 robots. Yeah, I won't be using any AI bullshit. Yeah. I mean, since it's especially, like, you're just having thoughts in your head, AI can't do that anyways. People seem to think AI can do that. No. That's why artists draw. You can't just, you know, have a robot do what's in your head. Only you can put down what's in your head. And oftentimes, the stuff in your head's not that great. The entire point of concepting is to go through many concepts. Like, one of my characters, it took me years to get her right. Oh yeah, and getting inspiration from other franchises is great too. That's the other thing. You have to take in so much other work, and then you smorgasbord that together, because you take what you like from other works, even if you don't realize it. But it's not like AI, like, clearly, like, that's like The Simpsons or whatever. It's like you're combining everything together in your own way. Like, I made the USJ Nomu into a fucking Nargacuga crocodile. Like, ooh, that sounds cool. I'd love to see it. Anyway, we need to get back to the story before I get stuck in ads again. I miss Agent. Oh, I see Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, you must know her today. Oh yeah, I already read that. That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. Yay! Oh, Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from your true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. Yeah, this definitely feels like you have to be your true self type thing, and she's hiding behind an identity. It's so funny how often robots tend to be either trans femme or just asexuals. Don't want to post anything because I'm afraid people will steal my ideas. Oh, that's fair. That is 100% fair. You eventually gonna have to just do, like, post stuff anyways if you're, like, trying to be an artist. But if this is just for fun, yeah, you don't have to post it. Like, I definitely had to struggle with that because I wasn't posting stuff because I was afraid of getting stolen or, like, now AI stuff. But as an artist, you kind of have to just put yourself out there no matter what, unfortunately. Like, I put up some guardrails, but, like, that's not gonna probably stop. It's just gonna make things harder, which is why I do it, to make things a little harder for the fucking AI bros. But if you're just doing this for fun, and you just, you know, doing it for you, then yeah, you can just keep it to yourself. That's fine. Art is supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be the end goal. Like, big, fancy picture. It's supposed to be the fun of making the thing. At least that's what I think. Anyway. Though honestly, I don't think you... Oh, right, I already read that. But truth... Throat, why? The truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me, I always have a little Arya's... I always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Tong glances at the tickets in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Karate show?
Why was I reading this entire time when we now have a cutscene? What was the point? Like, guys, really? Why couldn't this just been part of the cutscene? See, this is what I don't like about Zenless's story. They tend to just have, like, dialogue going on and on, reinforcing an idea, sure, but then needlessly, and then they do this, and it's like, now we get to the actual thing, and it's like, why was I just reading that when you could have been voice acting it? Because it feels like you're just adding things to pad out the time rather than adding to the story, because that could have just been a few lines blurbs going like, oh, hi, Arya, I see you have a new friend here. Oh, does she know you're true you? I support you either way. And then blah, blah, blah. Instead, we had like 5 minutes of just, you know, needless talking back and forth almost. Ah, Zenless.
Looks like it. Ugh. sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
I like her voice already.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice.
Oh, Tong is the stupid manager.
If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Wow. Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
They have ears everywhere, I guess.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right?
I like her. I like her. I like her a lot.
Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
Yeah.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan, but still, it's the yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now?
Yeah.
How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something. Please, save us.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Otong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Oh, that's sweet.
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day.
Yay.
The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Yeah, that agent's a little bit of a butt.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
Oh, God.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable.
Too reliable. I'm too reliable to too many people. Jesus Christ.
Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Zhao Yan.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. Oh, God. If it stays like this, you won't even mind driving all the way to Feilum Heights. Oh, okay. I'm getting the big ego boost, I guess. That lady over there, she's the manager who looked after Angel's Delusion back when they were training at a small agency. She seems like a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Okay, I swear to God, if we're gonna be reading this and then get a cutscene, I am going to be so annoyed. Please, please, please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show. There you go. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on a live show. I'm really, really happy for you. I'm expecting a but. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. I mean, they probably are still kids. They're so small. Suna at lunch, Nangon complained that the... cicadas. I was like, is it food because the cafeteria? But no, cicadas were too loud. Okay. You said the rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangon dragged you into dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and you still got woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down. And Arya basically shut down on the spot. I mean, yeah. Nangon was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. And everyone laughed. Oh, come on, Zhaoan. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangon really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is still so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. I think they're just, like, having these things so, like, everyone's, like, sapping up to Arya, making her decision harder. Nangon. Come to think of it, how well do we know Mrs. Cersei how well do you know Miss Cersei Arya? My god, my fucking brain. Huh? You mean if I've met her before or not? Then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Arya's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring that up all of a sudden? Yeah, why bring that up all of a sudden? I mean, she's not plot relevant, probably, except for this, but it's just Zenless constantly striking the same nail, despite it being already in the wood type of thing right now. Beating a dead horse, I guess, is another way to say it. It's been forever since we last saw you two. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Oh. Following Zhaoyan, you find a good spot to talk. Oh my god!
Lady Cersei likes me?
This is there was a way more obvious thing. They've toned it down a lot then. I remember doing Hugo's Quest. It literally had the same relevation for Hugo 5 times. It only needed to happen once. They're doing this again, and this is annoying me. Because this could have been a cutscene.
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
A bit familiar.
Yeah, everyone's putting the pieces together.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Zhaoyan flips through her contacts. Oh, this is bad.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is... Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
You couldn't stop it, Belle.
What? Can I see your contact info?
This was bound to happen eventually, honestly.
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Zhaoyan's phone, looks for Cersei's contact info, and utterly predictable results. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya. Maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Yeah, you just uncovered a big secret by accident, you dummy. Suna pulls Arya aside, and Angon quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Zhao Yan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
I mean, how would you know? She didn't tell you, and she should have known that this was gonna leak it somehow because you didn't know about the secret.
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through.
That's also true.
Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Zhao Yan leaves, clearly worried. I mean, yeah, she just did a big oopsie, and she didn't even know it until now.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Alrighty.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the angels to Reverb Arena the entire way there. No one says a word. Yeah, the vibe has just been killed. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Caesar! Oh my god, it's been forever since we had the Sons of Caledon in a thing. I mean, not really, actually. They do tend to throw them everywhere, but I love seeing Caesar. I mean, you can clearly tell why I like Caesar, in a way. There's certain assets on there. And Bernice is great, too. But I love Caesar's personality. She's really great. Roxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? Probably. I mean, unless they have ID, I don't think they can have drinks. So I have... Like, fucking Hoyo does this all the time. We have no idea how old they are. I'm assuming they're all just kids. So long as it's not nitro fuel. Yeah, I think that's confirmation because nitro fuel seems to be, like, not an energy drink. It sounds like an energy drink. It seems to be like an alcoholic energy drink. So if Belle's confirming that they can't drink, then they are kids. I mean, in Canada, like, the drinking age is 19. So at that point, you're not really a kid. But in America, it's 21. You're definitely not a kid. So depending on that, the ages can vary even more. But I mean, I'm just saying they're kids. So there's creepy people around. That's why I'm being so picky about this, because as cute as they all are, I don't like seeing them put into certain situations because they're kids. And there's people being very weird about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm saying confirmation. They're kids. Don't be weird. Treat them as, like, precious little angels. That's why they're angels of delusion. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. Yeah, Bernice is a very touchy person. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
See, this cutscene starts off a lot better because we didn't have, like, 5 to 2 minutes of just needless banter. It was very quick, like, hey, what's going on? And then we get to the cutscene. That is 10,000 times better than the other cutscenes we've got.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverberina, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
We need a
Do
projector.
you have any other ideas?
We need a projector. I have a great idea.
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
Is it going to be nitro fuel based to freaking alcoholic?
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Ooh, that is a good idea, but also going to make them all panic.
Yeah, you got a point.
Okay,
This
most
place
of the
would work
panic.
pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay.
Bernice, she's trying her best. She's not extroverted.
You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
Oh, that's a fair point.
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
That's not true. If it goes really bad, they're gonna never forget.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Suna's definitely having that, like, thing where you just don't want to be, like, seen, but you want to, like, for me, instance, like, I don't want to be super big right away, but at the same time, I'm also looking like I need to grow more, I need money. It's the catch-22 of, like, oh god, like, what do? I don't want to grow, but I need to grow. There'll be brand new Delulus. They'll be happy to watching you grow.
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste. Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you all with me.
Hey, don't say things like that.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Bernie's ally.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Girl, where do you think you're gonna perform? On the ground?
Don't be scared.
Oh my god.
Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component. Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to play. Color the songs your dreams have stayed. You will feel it.
Oh, she's doing it.
Chord rings out and fades away. Don't
Yeah, ad break starting soon.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Suna! Finally, it's over.
It's finally over. And with that, we will stop for like a little bit. Ad break's coming soon, so get up, stretch, hydrate, do your thing. And then we'll continue going on with the story. I will also get up and do a couple things because I need to grab more coffee. So yeah. After the ad break, we will continue story. I was kind of hoping to like not have to pause in the middle of a cutscene or a talkie, but it is what it is. At least we got through a lot more dialogue than last time. I feel like I was getting cut off a lot last time. I think this will be my ad times going forward. It feels a lot better not having to pause every 30 minutes. Anyway, stretchy stretch. I'll be right back. Oh. I hit things. There's the ads. I timed that almost a little wrong, but whatever. So before I actually, like, Twitch kind of messed up and I didn't have, like, the ads manager on my Twitch thing. And it does tell me when ads are going to, you know, start, question mark. The thing I hate is, actually, it doesn't give you, like, accurate times. It just says starting soon, like everything else. Why? A little silly. Oh, hi, Coffee. You're probably an ad break. Oh, no. I'll give you a hi in the chat. Beep, beep, boop. There you go. Yeah, we're just waiting for ads to finish up. Yeah, not much else to talk about. I did a lot of ranting in the middle of a lot of dialogue. That was a fun moment. Like, genuinely, that was a good cutscene and everything. I don't think Suna's over her, fear of, like, having people look at her and everything. But, you know, she's getting there. Because if she just focuses on it, she, like, you know, gets past it. And she probably will eventually get over it in general. Just because if you do a certain thing enough, you tend to, like, be normal to it. That's how human brains work. Like, if something bad happens to you, like, I mean, not, like, PTSD bad, but, like, you know, it's just something bad, like, all that sucked. And then you kind of just have to live with that suckiness. For a while, the suckiness just gets less sucky. Your brain normalizes it. Like, a lot of people, like, lost limbs and stuff, like, are genuinely sad because, of course, you lost something really important. But after a while, it just kind of gets easier to deal with, and then it's just you're normal again. But that also works for happiness, too, which kind of sucks. You get really happy, and then for a while, it's like, oh, this is great, and then you just get back to normal, and then you're just not as happy. It's just how the brain works. Unfortunately, if you have depression, that's just your neutral state is sad. I should know. It's unfortunate, but that's just... I mean, it's kind of amazing how the brain works that way. Just me yapping about things that are interesting that I like. I mean, good thing to talk about considering there's, like, nothing to talk about. And with that, we get to continue. Welcome back from ads. Also, hi, Coffee. I said hi like probably 3 times in the ad break and then in chat, but yeah. Ad started the second you joined. Anyway, let's continue. Finally, it's over. Agreed, it's finally over. No more ads for the next 40 minutes. Oh, whoops, I'm not on the game. There we go.
Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Oh my god, Nangon. You're trying to encourage her. She clearly does not deal with tough love. You're not helping.
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
It wasn't even that major. You're a bitch.
Gong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Oh my god, she is the worst.
Okay.
Nanguan quickly realized she must have said something wrong. Yeah, you did! You basically were trying to out her, ya bitch!
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Finally, it's my turn. Let's see what makes them special.
Ah, it's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Ooh, these are fun. Ticket to the Delulu special Gillick Garrite performance, particular collector's edition exclusive to Bell and Wise. It's gonna go up in value! Question mark. It features adorable stickers designed by Sooner himself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of Angel Delusion, special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter what role you play, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all 3 of us on it.
It's adorable.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you 2 managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Not gong.
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose?
Yeah, that paper was basically like a brick rather than paper.
Which is why these 2 special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those 2 who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I'm hopefully.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day. Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me. Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Yeah, the leader in air quotes right above me is very annoying. She tends to like not be helpful because if you're the leader and you know things go sideways, it's on you. So the fact that Suna was going to forget and Nangon did not remind her is really stupid. Nangon is just a bitch. I come catch her, Angels of Delusion at Gilded Carrot Day, evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. Curious passerby, I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. That's true. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. Please come to our show, pretty please, please, please. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire! That's okay. Just try not to be so nervous when when it's showtime, right? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. I'm not doing the stuttery. Getting nervous again. Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team, but you didn't perform together. We'll perform together. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
Huh?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Oh no, here we go.
Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
No, they want you there!
Hey, wait! That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable.
It would be best if we figured out why they're doing that and help you through that and not just run away from everything.
An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment.
They're gonna be more worried if you're not there.
All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Arya, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
Oh god.
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Ari's request when Nangwan and Suna come back. Oh, great. The look in Ari's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia, and that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tactic agreement. Ah, crap.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No, I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
Everybody run! The angels hurry back to 6th Street together as they say their goodbyes. Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. God damn it. Things are gonna go bad. Things are not coming up, Millhouse. Also, this is the car, by the way. It's like a little van. I always find the car funny because it looks like it can't drive anywhere because, like, look how the wheel is bent in the back. That's always bent, by the way. And it's just so close to the ground. Oh, they updated the map? Oop, there we go. Yeah, they updated the map. So, yeah, like, the 404 place was never actually, like enterable. So I figured it'd be like a walk-in arena and, like, a new loading screen, but it's not. So that's how they did it. Okay. That's cool. And then here's this cutie. And then this other cutie. And there's Cecilia. Or Cersei. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with the biggest fan right now and cheer on our little angels? Yeah, let's go. More rhythm game. Oh, long notes.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Man, it surprisingly got kind of difficult pretty fast.
Keep up with the beat!
I really love, like, the little dancing things, though. That's really cute. Oh, I don't have to release the note. I'm so used to Unbeatable, where you have to release at the right time.
What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I don't know.
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door. Oh, no.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
Uh-oh.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
Yeah, we were too busy performing.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons.
And video games.
No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock knock notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Hi, Gabber. Oh, you watched 3 times in a row. Thank you. I'm glad you stuck around watching me do dumb stuff. Message from... Oh boy, it's the fucking... whatever's going on in the story with the evil robot. Good use of emojis? Return now.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see?
I feel that guy's pain. I've had that happen so many times.
That was so close to breaking the record!
And that man.
Looks like I can't pay online. Before you finish eating, though. What should I do?
Wait, probably, or talk to an employee.
Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Runny!
Why is Fairy?
Oh no!
What's going on here?
command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back! Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD. Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
He's on the iPad.
How pathetically servile.
Fight, Fairy, fight!
Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Can't you call yourself the strongest fairy?
Oh no, Fairy.
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you. Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
Yeah, I think most of the new Eridu government knows that we're proxies.
That last part is debatable, but we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again.
But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Of course, Yokai's doing some weird stuff.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow.
Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Yep.
Your references are terribly vague. Hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Yep.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Dude's an asshole.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
Yes, Fairy, we just kind of went through that.
You're so slow.
I agree with Yokai on this one. That was like, come on, Fairy.
My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Uh-oh. Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on screen and then goes dark.
Is it really gone?
Hopefully.
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy? Have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Yeah.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally goes down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens.
Yeah, what a surprise.
But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that, my thing's in the way. That has happened since you went to Phelan Heights. Blech. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Probably the suffer part.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then, simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Oh boy.
Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the wishing sprite, right?
Before it didn't really sound like Yokai, then later, honestly, I don't remember. No, I remember fully. It sounded like Fairy, and then it sounded like Yokai.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm buzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy? You there?
You want to own up, Fairy?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Yeah, she's acting aloof.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
Yeah, almost as if she's, like, handling another process. Like, some sort of chatbot while doing her normal duties.
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted the two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track down Yokai in person. Yeah. Have no choice but to stand down for now. Yeah, this isn't Cyberpunk. We can't just fly through the fucking net space.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Yeah, you might have missed the last story, but the wishing sprite is Arya's little chatbot, basically. She asks it a question, and then it, like, returns an answer. It's just Fairy. Fairy is a smart AI, if I'm going to use, like, Halo terms, where she's basically, like, a person. I mean, the intelligent constructs in this game where the robots are basically, like, people, too. But AI is, like, way above that. She's, like, true AI, like, level sentience, but she just talks like a normal robot, which makes it more endearing to me. So, yeah, she basically, for some reason, just decided to do this wishing sprite chatbot thing. So Arya asks her a question, like, what should I do? I'm really nervous. And then Fairy just goes back with, like, in my, like, not, like, my research, this, and this. Yeah, so basically Fairy is, like, the little, chatbot. She has also been really helpful in the story, actually. Like, she hasn't been in the story lately, but before, proxies work, like, you know, they had to do calculations on their own and stuff. Fairy does most of that automatically, making their work a little faster. And when the hollows are even more unpredictable, she just calculates it instantly. Because in this world, when you go into, like, the combat, which is called hollows, you have to have something called a carrot, which is, like, data collection, so you can make sense of the entire world. Because the world, like, fragments and splits, and there's portals everywhere, it's very complicated. So carrots help you guide that, but they only last for, like, a few hours, or maybe at most a day. Fairy, whenever anything changes, takes that new data, compiles it, and makes a new carrot on the spot, so you don't need a carrot, you just need Fairy. So that's why she was super helpful. She makes us, like, even better proxies.
Agreed.
See, even very agrees.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
That's true. Jane would be very helpful.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
I got refer our little loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life's full of surprises. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but well, a loyal member like me could put their right to dig for answers to the side for now, but you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? Actually, the Angels of Delusion are holding a dress rehearsal for Gilded Carrot Day performance tomorrow, so we'll meet at 4:04 tomorrow morning. Sounds good. See you there. I also love Jane's little icon. Every, like, character has their own icons for, like, you know, personality-wise. And I love that Jane's is just, like, maybe her holding a little rat.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Time for sleep. Do I get my room back? Okay. That last girl, Sissia, I think her name was. I'm brain farting. Doesn't seem to have done anything. The room looks normal. Man, so much has happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. So I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on schedule. Oh man, I haven't even told the client yet. Just want to ditch all this and go to sleep already. It's time to sleep. So many unfinished tasks, but do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise and Jane... You hear Wise say Jane's come. Okay. Blah, blah. Hello, Jane. Let's just admire Jane for a second. Good morning, Jane, and what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today. Fucking shut up. You're really punctual, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time, and I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Let's go! Alrighty. Actually, today's rehearsals, just blah blah blah. Okay, didn't need to read that.
Belle and I are here, Nangong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Jane's gonna buy all the tickets, but only take one ticket, so you can sell the rest.
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, has also showed up. My new love. There she is.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Oh, interesting.
Hello. I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Jane is very quick to put two and two together. I'm pretty sure Arya's secret is just gone now. Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? Because Jane is always working. Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct that might have put Jane on alert. Yep, see, she's always working. Miss Vesper, Arya, and Suna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. What an honor. Of course. Then you'll excuse yourselves for now, managers, and our lovely new guest. Hang tight, the show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Anangon grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. So, there's something wrong, Jane? Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off, or is there something wrong with Vesper? Ooh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced. But if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that pub set commission to do. You two always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. So she hasn't put everything together just yet, but she has a lot of, like, things loose, and she's gonna put them together, because Jane is stupidly smart. Soon Angels the Delusion get ready to take the stage. Few audience members settle in the best spots, and the spots they can find waiting for the show to start. Well, Angels seem to be nervous. Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help loosen them up. So, how about another rhythm game? Yay!
Falling into Delusion Field!
Whoops. No full combo because I messed up the controls again. Oh, it is on release. No, it's not. Yeah, I thought it was on release. Oops. See daisy. I felt the flow, and the flow felt like that wasn't going to be a double note, but it was.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I thought it was awesome too. Tomorrow's gonna be smooth sailing.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
Yeah, times are going very fast.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Yeah. Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak. Girl, speak! It's time to talk!
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
Ooh.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection. Oh boy.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just... there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Yeah, running away from everybody's not gonna help, Arya.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
Yeah.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been... sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Hold on. Just making sure they modeled the backside. Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, saw this post. A construct attacked someone and it happened inside a hollow. Oh. I saw it with my own eyes right there at Lemnian Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. Oh, it was when we were fighting things. And they're making it look like, yeah. Person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted monsters, the manager knows. Yeah, that's why I tried defending, but I mean... Someone, no, not someone. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my contract friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone spreading rumors about Arya? Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Yeah, because it's Yokai, he's causing chaos. He's the one making constructs go insane. Or make them look like they're going insane and being mean. And then doing shit like this. Arya's in serious trouble, we gotta find her fast. The internet post just now, it had another viewer at the edge of the stage behind curtains. Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite? Are you there?
Oh, no.
Present.
Yeah, this is gonna go bad.
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
No, it won't.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Uh-oh.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
Oh, this guy is just straight up Sigma from fucking Mega Man X.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
Oh boy. Well, gonna pause for a second. Ad break's starting soon, so get up, stretch, get some water, and we'll be right back. Well, I'll unfortunately leave Arya hanging, confused. I mean, I could have snoozed, but I don't think right now is a good time to snooze, because I think this is the ending of, like, a little convo, and then we'll go right back into, like, doing something. So, be back in a bit. I also really love Arya's design. She's so cute. Oh yeah, just gotta wait. Also, Yokai is a fucking asshole. Honestly, might have been able to avoid this if we knew Fairy was doing this. You know, but, you know, Fairy is being coy. Yeah, I probably could have done more. Oh, there it goes. Could have done a little bit more talking, but better safe than sorry. I have to make sure to not touch my controller weirdly. We're making it much further than last time, though, at least, because we're not stopping every 30 minutes. Although, it feels like we're not actually halfway, but we are nearing the conclusion, at least, so... If we're really close to the ending of this story, I might go extra long, like a whole 6-hour stream, just to finish the story, because I really want to get this done, too. It's really important for me that I'm able to play this offline. I do this a lot, like, daily. This is, like, the only gacha I do, so I really don't like not being able to play and get the story done. But I also notice a lot of the times doing the story, it's, like, it takes up so much of my time, so it's better just to get it, like, done on stream, since, like, it's something I'm doing already that takes up a lot of my time, so putting the two together means I get to, like, you know, get caught up in everything, and you guys can enjoy the story with me. That's kind of, like, the most important part, because I love Zenless's story, even when it's, like, being loopy and repeating and doing the same thing over and over in terms of, like, ideas and stuff, but I think Zenless's world is amazing, and, like, it has so much cool stuff, it has great characters. I think they just need to make it an anime. It would be so good. Like, yeah, being a gacha makes it a lot of money, in theory. I'm not sure how much money it's making Hoyo, but if it was an anime, it would make people want to play the gacha more, and it'd be a cool anime, and then they could sell more merch, and then make more money off of the series, because it's such a cool series. We have amazing character designs, for instance. Like, Arya is, like, super unique. And then even when the game came out, like, everyone's character designs were super unique. Billy, Nicole, and Anby, and that's just one faction. They're all so great. I think Anby is, like, one of the few characters where they have, like, a green color scheme that I absolutely adore. Like, Anby is, like, one of the best character designs in the entire series. And then Soldier Anby is just, like, good, but not as great. They really nailed, like, all the Cunning Hair members from the start. And then we have the Sons of Caledon, where we don't get, like, generic cowboy. We just get ruffians from the outskirts, and they're so well designed, and they have such a good color scheme. Like, they're bikers, but they all look like and don't look like bikers at the same time. It's super good. But yeah, I would love if this was an anime. I found something to ramble about. I was talking about how this should be an anime and the character designs are great, and Oyo should really make this an anime. Apparently they're making Genshin an anime, so hopefully that goes well and makes them want to do other series, because Zenless would make a fantastic anime. I really hope they do that. But anyway, back to the story. We have Yokai making Arya more confused.
I knew it.
Yep.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
Yeah, that's what he wants, girl.
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans?
You can not be an asshole.
You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
No warmth in your body? Bro, have you seen a computer run? It gets hot in there. What do you mean, no warmth in your body?
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
Well, that's clearly not true. What have we been doing this entire time?
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Wow, this guy is just an asshole.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use.
I still think she would have, like, made a better decision if she saw Billy. Billy is, like, 100% the construct she wants to be. Billy is just great.
The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Oh, yeah, he just wanted her offline so he can possess her. Great.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raised her weapon at the companion she once protected. Thank God we have Jane.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me. Suna, watch out. You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Whoops. Oh, I had to support. Oh, it's this again. So they're making that a more common thing now. That's not fun for me.
Oh, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
So bad things happened. And now we're in waiting mode? There we go.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it.
I mean, yeah.
Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Would Supervisor call for backup? Huh?
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around.
Time to call for backup, yeah.
We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
You lock eyes with Wise, and he suddenly raises his phone to show you, from what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
Yeah, because one of you currently doesn't have any combat moves because you're not on the banner yet.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
Jane, that's not true. Anything can be conquered with the power of friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the forbidden fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Aria's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Aria was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
Yeah.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Aria's wishing sprite are the same?
Well, I'm right now, yeah, but before, no.
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Aria was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, then under Nangwon and Suna's wary gaze, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Aria away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Aria hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy managed to get in touch with the client. Seems like she's got potential. Okay.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Aria up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Aria back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Aria up easily. What a reliable woman, I agree. With Jane's help, you get Aria settled on the couch in the studio. This is much better than the last story. We had the other new banner character from last time. I'm forgetting her name. They had a story moment where she couldn't see or hear anything, and she was basically stuck in limbo because, like, story reasons, and they didn't even get her to lie down. It was very weird. She was standing up straight, going like, I can't see anything. And it was like, why isn't she lying down? So at least she's, like, Aria's curl up in a ball. They at least did that this time. Suna and Nangong hover anxiously by Aria's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Alright. Fairy, help.
So, what do we do now?
Oh, so we can have, like, dialogue over these boxes. Now I'm even more annoyed.
Yeah, how do we get Aria to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
That's not true. Although it would have been a better light if, like, even if the probability is 1%, that's still 100% to me. That's definitely taken from an anime. I'm pretty sure that's Kamina's line.
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
I mean, Kamina or Simone. It was definitely from Gurren Lagann, I think.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Aria, can you hear us?
Aw, this is cute.
Aria! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads last conversation between Aria and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nangwon and Suna everything.
So, Aria's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Aria, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, And no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Aria, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter.
Yeah. Aria, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Aria?
Ar's larger core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her Gear's dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free?
Well, that one got to me.
That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left, Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you!
As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Oh, this is adorable. It's making me cry.
Already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you think. Some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria's the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna?
Aria, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment. I'll break it down here.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Yes, she does. She's a kind of an officer here.
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
Is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
Oops.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Man, spot on.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna, and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nangwon and Suna decide to hurry back. Meh. And tell them what's going on. Whew, that was an emotion.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
Yeah.
For sure.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe?
Nangwon glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the Hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the Hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia. So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
Well, except for one thing, this hasn't been concluded yet, but we'll get to it. If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry. When is she not about to cry?
Aww, looks like our little Suna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past. Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Now going next fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away. Leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair. The poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ugh. Not gonna lie, you're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. Yeah. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking if I told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful, and maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Arya was sick, so to speak. Give a quick rundown of what just went down. I see. But that doesn't mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia, I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us got prepared for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still letting Cersei students... Blah, blah, blah. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion. A special alert suddenly pings. Uh-oh. If I recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent, get here ASAP. Isn't he home? Couldn't he have... Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Belle, how are things on your end? We're all good. Head back soon, okay? We have a guest. I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. What kind of guest is this? Why are you going on about Wise? You're being so vague and mysterious. You could possibly make me worried about hospitality, the mayor himself or something? Belle, you really should come see this. Okay, I'll be right there. Heading back now.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Walking. Man, they really went crazy with the New Year's thing. I don't remember if last Chinese New Year like celebration things were here on 6th Street. I honestly can't remember.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment.
Oh, hi.
Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell. During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
And Seth's older brother.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
Girl, he's clearly Seth's older brother.
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related?
Yeah, that's a little weird to mention. Mention it like that. You could have just said you're brothers. Commissioner Sivian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary. Why did he say it like that?
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
The last commission? It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect.
Forgot a space.
But we did our best with the help public security gave us.
Yeah.
We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team.
I'm trying to think. CISRT. Yeah, I can't. I feel like there's an acronym there that I'm not seeing.
In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins.
Probably?
That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
I don't think you can just move Fairy around.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy.
I don't even know if you can take Fairy.
But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You look eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
I mean, yeah. Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips, but working remotely might be possible.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I say what you wanted to hear? You weren't like this before.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. That is one hell of a fucking gamer-styled USB drive. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Living behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if Yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. I mean, yeah. Just before ads start, we have a little bit of awkward brother, like, squabbling going on. We'll do that after the ad break. It's coming up soon. Poor Seth. We'll leave the brothers alone for a second so they can squabble. What's really fun is Seth is very honest and really stupid, and clearly Severian is, like, very, like, not aloof. Seth's aloof. He's very uptight to the code and everything. They're basically opposites. It's going to be fun watching them talk. But after the break, not sure if there's anything I need to do in the meantime. Let's see. I mean, all I can really do is continue leveling up some of the characters. There's not much else to do now. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pull Suna. Like, at all. Like, I have just enough altogether polychrome to pull for her, like, on the 50-50, but that's, like, if I even get her on the 50-50. And she might not be worth it. Also, I really want to hold the idols. I don't know. Do I pull for my account, or do I pull because I want the whole group together? Crap. I think I want to pull for the entire group.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
That is a later decision, though. Look at how much cash I have lying around type of thing. Yeah, I gotta talk to Wise, too. Lots to do. Of course, I want to hear the brothers squabble. It's gonna be fucking funny.
How about a little? I would differ. You're right. I've got stand. Needs a new case to solve.
Also, I just recently got the Ice Jade Teapot for Chingy. I just brain farted. I don't know who Chingy's name is. Okay, I'm also gonna look at. There's a really helpful build guide for characters, and I've been using it to improve my characters a bit because a lot of my builds feel like they were underpowered. In fact, I might look at real quick my Jane build, because I haven't been able to use Jane for a long time. Or not Jane, my Ellen build. Ellen is like my favorite character, and I don't get to use her as much anymore. It makes me sad. Well, let's just double check and make sure she is up to date. Let's see. Attack between 2700. So yeah, that's under attack. Crit rate is pretty high. Crit damage is pretty low. So the best 4-piece is not ice, actually, anymore. Ooh. Let's see. It's either going to be this 4-set. Crit rate, landing, or crit hit. Crit hit on an enemy with a basic attack, dodge, counter, EX special increases attack, or if I can find one of the attack drives, this one. Upon becoming the active character in combat, the equipper's attack increases by 24% for 10 seconds. This effect can only trigger once every 20 seconds. I don't think the way I cycle Evelyn, that would be anywhere close to optimal or good. So yeah, it would definitely be this, and then the 2-drive set would probably be crit damage, because I'm still lacking on crit damage. It's also could be attack or the Astro one? What's the Astro one do? Ah, just more attack. Okay, so they'll just 2 attack drives. I think they both increase by 10%. Yep. Alright. Just looking over Ellen's stuff. Because I gotta rebuild Ellen.
Waking up at 8.
Because Ellen is like one of my favorite characters. They even got the outfit for her.
Time for some tail care.
Because I mean, it's really cute. She's like one of my favorite overworld characters just because I want to look this cute.
Touch
Like,
my
this is
tail?
great and everything. Super good design, in my opinion. But,
Do I really need to take this class?
I mean, this is also super cute.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
I just feel like Ellen. But anyway, welcome back from ads. Let's see the brothers squabble.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Didn't expect to see Seth at all. This is nice.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
I wanted T Servian. Come on, I got Seth's back.
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
Oh, whoops. What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you were the golden child and everyone makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had to hear it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive help me look from Seth. Oh boy.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhu has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
I kind of want to fan the flames, but we don't need a brother squabble in the middle of the street.
How could there be an older brother who doesn't like his little brother or sister? I bet Severian just talks tough, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned. He's probably just too embarrassed to tell you, right?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
Yes, that's a bit dumb. The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears give him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Oh yeah, we also haven't told Seth that we're proxies because he is too innocent and too honest, so he can't even lie to save his life. He is just too straightforward, so yeah, everyone's kept him in the dark.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
That's right!
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
It was fun watching. No worries, I'm learning.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us.
Yeah, there's a lot of hostility a little bit.
You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Alright, time to talk to Wise. Oh boy.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Ferry, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Ferry and the HDD. Or, Ferry, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Ferry.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai's plan actually works, it's going to land you in trouble, Ferry.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Ferry, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
We're not totally in the dark, we actually know quite a bit.
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
Yeah, he's a bit of an anarchist. He just does things to cause chaos and doesn't really, like, pick a big thing. Like, he's picking one big thing, but he's also doing small things that don't connect to each other because he's just bored.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Yokai really loves working through others, doesn't he? So Yokai isn't a fan of showing up in person. Nope.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right?
Probably because it's like the only thing you can really control, like, as a person. Like, you can't make a phone attack somebody.
Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
I have bad news for Vesper. Oh no! Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, you can almost hear human brains and the electric meter running at full speed together. Gillick Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
Let's get some rest. We'll handle it tomorrow.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
Hopefully.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
It'll be fine, hopefully.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is in Wise's heart. Okay. You're probably already having an answer by now, right? Yep. Yokai is planning to use Vesper. At least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Yeah. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early. Yay! Hopefully this is the last little stretch. I'm not sure if it'll happen before end of stream, which will be because I'm starting to do like 4-hour long streams. So I think it'll be even longer than that. Like, depending on how long it is, just get the story done. I'm just gonna try to get the story done. All this time, the whole yokai situation back to being a hot mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Yep. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. Time to fall asleep. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulse with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help with a blue and white storm of paint. She takes back control of the situation. She summons the Blue Eyes White Dragon! Rawr! What a New Eridu was all that. Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. Oh, hi Vesper. Oh no. Sir, the intelligent entity that took control of Arya, what else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple of lines of code could just give you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, 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 no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. Bullshit. Anyway, a naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really want to turn down my offer, we would have... If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never gave you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. Like me, I'm now your new fan. But you couldn't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Tops's thumb. Right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. No, you're looking to get inside her body and start fucking people up with, like, guns and shit. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See, same body, but just a tweak on how you operate a little. And all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. You couldn't give... If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up and you can make everyone you hate lose face. Giving them a taste of panic, surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Oh boy, he just used straight up logic virus. Early morning, a contract girl pushes open the door to the video store, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. I think we're all a little clueless. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Arya and Wise's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring.
Hi, Spadoinkle. How you doing?
It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans, and you deserve more."
Hello, my good friend. Also think I remember why the good friend thing started. I think someone was talking about, like, friend stuff, like, or something like that, and you're just like, what? I'm friends with a lot of people here, like my good friend Harley. I didn't know you could change text like that in Twitch. Good job, Twitch. At least you can do one thing, right? Also, it has not actually updated on my viewer thing. Thanks, Twitch, you stupid corpos. Although, to be fair, I think Twitch is having problems again, because Seribot did not remind me about an ad break coming, but Twitch's ads manager did, so I think there's more UI stupid shit going on. Anyway.
It even said,
Bitches indeed.
"See everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen." Who would even do something like that?
That does sound boring for you, but it might really go for it, but...
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned.
Be lurking and working, but will poke with emotes so these fucks count me, maybe? Depending on how long it's been, I think they're already not counting you, but regardless, whatever you want to do, I'm fine with you lurking. Keep collecting cute girlies? I mean, I don't know if my wallet will like it, but yeah, I really want all the girls. If I don't, I might pull for the 50-50. If I don't get Suna, that dream dies, and I'm just going to try to get Arya. That's just how it's going to be. Because if I don't get the 50-50, which is highly possible, my luck's been pretty good on my account, but I have lost the 50-50 before, like several times, and then it happened with Miyabi, and she was really important to get, so I had to like force it through, and I think it happened with Xiao Guang as well, which is the last super strong character. So maybe my luck will be good for like 3 back-to-back characters, but yeah, if I lose any of the 50-50s, I'm just not gonna bother. Unless it's Arya, I'm definitely grabbing Arya, but if I have to, like, pull extra for even one of the girls, that dream dies, like, right away.
If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No, Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Yeah, Yokai's a bitch. Wise's voice keeps getting softer. He's clearly trying to look after Arya's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Right? Maybe it's not even a threat.
Or maybe it's not even a threat.
That's what I just said.
Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
It can get into the Wi-Fi. It may not have blue eyes or blue hair, but it hides in the Wi-Fi. It was like what happened to Arya Vesper.
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Yeah, I want to believe in Vesper too, but considering we have a fucking AI that can literally possess people, that's more than likely going to happen. Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go.
Thank you for watching me 3 times in a row. Just throwing dicks around.
Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what Yokai, like, really is planning or how he's gonna do his thing.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first.
Although, considering that conversation he was having earlier, I think he's already in Vesper, so he doesn't need a connection point. Strange to go alone hide this. Just in case I run into some trouble, I can just pull out the strap-on and start fighting.
Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
Oh yeah, we haven't looked into that drive yet. You rushed to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole... Hold on, my thing's in the way again. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. I mean, fair. There's Vesper. She's not going to be playable. She's probably going to, like, disappear after this, but I mean, I fucking love her. It's such a fun, good design. I love this design. Like, look at this. Oh my god. I'm obsessing. Alright. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No, what's with the question? And no weird voice talking in your head, right? Nope, the lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude. Something's changed. Wait, is it just me or has Vesper's attitude towards lighting ceremony changed? Yeah, she was very aloof about it. Now she's very not. Was she always into the ceremony? I was scared that bad intelligence entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm fully developed intelligence construct. I always know my own whims. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper completely unaffected? But considering last time Jane's hostility, is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. Or convenient target for yokai to use. And last time, at the Angels of Delusion dress rehearsal, the way Jane acted was so hostile. Their phone rings. Is it a call from Wise? Did you find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya and then step aside to take the call. Pick up the phone.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
She said she was fine. Doesn't look like she's controlled.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple? Hadn't it been back then?
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
It's very possible. We don't know how, like, they connect to each other. Because, I mean, Wi-Fi exists, so they probably have signals going out.
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, unsurprisingly, she's a villain. This happens to me all the time, you know? Actually, surprisingly, like, I see a character design, I'm like, oh my god, I love her, like, 100%, like, she's, like, my favorite, and then she turns evil. Every time! Remember Doki Doki Literature Club? And then, like, spoilers for that game, Monica turns evil. I wanted to do, like, the dates with Monica. Monica was my favorite girl. And then she turned evil! There was, like, one other time. I'm trying to remember what character it was, but she also turned out to be evil. It happens all the time.
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification.
Oh, crap.
They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
But that's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big gilded carrot day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
How can you say that? Arya was never like that.
Vesper! say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for tops now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or TOP's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Except if they hit the forbidden fruit test from her, so she's not a citizen.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper has managed to notice something is off and is now rushing over here. Man, she's late.
Looks like you're all set.
Yup.
Well then.
The heck is this?
Welcome to my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data.
Oh my god. She looks even better than before!
So, this is what freedom
Vesper, snap out of it! This has nothing to do with freedom!
The stage is all mine.
Okay, that's not giving me iframes.
My body.
Whoop. That's what I was waiting for.
lurks in the darkness. Careful. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I am really hating this new mechanic that they added in.
Just give up, Aria.
Okay, game. Come on.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Let's create the most beautiful shape!
Careful. I bite. A song unfinished. What a shame.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
We need someone to deal with this and notify public security.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI. And she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Luckily, but I mean still.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. If only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
Oh? What?
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
It wasn't Vesper?
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could it be? Oh, ad's starting soon. I wasn't paying attention to time.
Who could yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper says is really unsettling. Blech. Whether it's yokai's new partner or Gilda Carate's gift, it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a best singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wizen Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately. Okay, we're still in cutscene. We'll quickly do this. It just occurred to me. Yokai's plan.
Guys, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Vesper's situation has been resolved, but Yokai isn't.
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans. And it's found a new partner, too.
Bum, bum, bum. Alright, ads are starting. Get water, stretch, do your thing. We'll continue the story right after the ad break. It should start very soon. So we're just gonna leave Wise hanging for a little bit. I can't really do anything while I'm sitting here waiting for the thing to go off, but that's just how it is. I think we're almost done with the story, though. Like, super, like, well-timed. At least, like, whew, almost there. I have been enjoying the story a lot, though. Like, I tend to like most of Zenless's stories, except for Hugo's. I wasn't a big fan of Hugo, and it was repeating a lot of the same things over and over again. So yeah, Hugo's story wasn't fun for me. I'm glad they're at least making the story better. It's been really good since people complained that the story wasn't doing as great. So at least we got that. I can at least click off screen. Not much else to talk about other than, oh my god, I swear, I always pick the bad girls. I swear to god. I mean, to be fair, Ellen's my favorite, and she is very bad at being a good, like, student, everything, blah 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 type of thing, so that shouldn't be too surprising. Yeah, I'm also just looking down for things. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I'm just sitting here kind of waiting for time, because I don't have to get up for anything. I don't need to go to a bathroom or anything. Actually, kind of surprising considering I had coffee. I think I just kind of want the story to continue, but yeah. Yeah. I wonder what Yokai's thing is even... what he's even trying to do. There's no other constructs around, because it's not Vesper. Is he, like, somehow trying to sabotage, like, the lighting ceremony? Like, electronics? Like, what else could there be? Although, I think this might be the fault on the writers, because, you know, you kind of lead people through, and, like, Chekhov's gun and everything, but, like, you need to give people the pieces to fit together, and we're missing a piece. So unless that piece is, like, you know, something we didn't really notice before, it's gonna feel a little, like, forced, like, it turns out it was this the entire time, Deus Ex Machina stuff, which is unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. Although, Yokai's character is at least fun. We haven't seen much about the other AIs. I don't know how many smart AIs are in Zenless Zone Zero, because we only know Fairy for the longest time. Yokai was named out. I think there was one other. So I think it's 3. It could be more. I don't remember. We knew about this early because of trailers and stuff, so we knew Yokai existed. Actually, I think it might have been 5. I'm not sure if they were name dropped in that same trailer though. Yeah. I mean, who knows? There's not much lore speculation as much as there was at the start of the series. Or I should say the start of the game. Like, it feels like a lot of theory crafting died down. Anyway, welcome back everybody! Back from Mad Jail, now we can continue the story. Oh, whoops, except for I need to click it back into the game.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Logspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
We can talk about the partner later, Gilded Carrot Day, blah
I
blah
agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if it's still about the ceremony, like a broadcast?
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed...
Yeah, that's what they were speculating for a while, so yeah, good job on the writers of bringing that back around.
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
That makes sense considering it was already lying before about what was happening in the Hollow with Arya.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act.
Unless the act already happened and it was recording what was going on.
Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Because if he can use the co-op thing, maybe he could, like, spin it.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence! It's Zhu Yuan! And Zhao Zhao is here too? Oh no, Zhao Zhao. I think it was the bunny girl. They have a lot of fun names for me to do.
Vesper. Ah, an employee from Tops Entertainment.
Yeah, it's Zhao Zhao.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Zhao Zhao speaks up, Zhu Yuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
It's her, the one who is being very cooperative.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Zhu Yuan's comm device chimes, looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds. Her brows tighten.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Yeah, poor perfectionist Zhu Yuan having to relinquish power.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
God damn, I still love her.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward.
Thanks,
As
Zhao
I just
Zhao.
said, TOPS fully supports public security and maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened? Was this some kind of trade-off?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened, and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atong away together. I feel like that should have been takes. Anyway. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangguan. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for the my god, fucking dyslexia. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Zhao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Huh?
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Oh,
yeah.
Come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious...
Oh, I think it's her boss.
Give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Oh, hello, new person? Is that the guy Zhao Zhao mentioned? He looks like someone who you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiously, he has got the better of you. Or curiosity has got the better of you, so you end up nearing Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Ooh. I like her too.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one.
I mean, her design looks great.
And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
I just realized her voice is... Oh.
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Promia stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold. Oh my god. You're just trying to give me all the fucking cool ladies, aren't you? Jesus Christ.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Zhao Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run!
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Well, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage device Servian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcasting data system, but we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How does that work? Just what kind of tracks does Yokai have up his sleeve? Either way, I have already sent the investigation results to Servian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully public security can cut her some slack. I'll let Arya know. I'll head back in a bit. Okay, stay safe, Belle. See you tonight. Pass along to Arya, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's basically what I just said.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia.
I don't know how you saw that from
check
over
on
there.
Arya.
You briefly relay Fairy's message. Investigation results to Arya, Suna, Nangon, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened. They all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already test flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Don't mention it or joke with her. I'm gonna joke with her.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light Ceremony organizers suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
Sure, they can't.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that.
Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You will huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Right, I'm here on behalf of the Delulus, but the choice is yours.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead? No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We'd pass another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut. Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
So it's Suna who will turn down Cecilia's invitation.
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but... no, I can do it.
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away. Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you.
Arya, Nangong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Why are there so many people? I feel the same. She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. I've got a ticket, so I'm here to watch the show. Even if they're airheads, the show must go on. I guess better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've got the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Blah, blah, blah. Should be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that until now. Oh man. We've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Yes, you have. Oh right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. Hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, I'll hope. After all, I already made a wish to a Sprite. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance on the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangong leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus waiting for them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Boy, oh boy. I'm back.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
Yeah. That yokai isn't that difficult.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Phalum Heights, during the Yearlight ceremony...
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Ah, crap.
Finally,
Never mind.
Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
You know what? This is a problem because you put Yamcha in charge of broadcasting. Of course things went south.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Oh, she's adorable.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Oh, that happened? Wow.
That was awesome!
Of course Billy loved it.
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Also, Abby is still adorable. She's just eating a burger.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
I would say Billy's the only unpredictable construct I've ever seen.
Video file replaced.
We made it! That was crazy. Almost let Yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, that's the only thing we could really do. Gotta move.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay. Easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out Dragon-wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Come on. This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the ear light.
Let's head back. Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh boy. Manager. What are we doing there? That was amazing. Way better than before. Really? No way. My legs are still shaking and can't believe I finished that many songs and I only messed up 5 times. Oh, you actually counted. Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. It could be that when I wasn't paying attention, Senna raised her standards for her own dancing skills. I knew it, you've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't notice, my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. Oh, that was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Was there such a selection or such a section in rehearsal? Nope. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned it just to make my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise. It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can just ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Ooh, don't forget, just go ahead and grab. Yeah. Go on then, I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? Manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance, and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. Alright, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take a group picture together. Of course, I have to take the picture. Can I emote? I hate, like, if I can make Belle emote, like, come on, really? Ugh. Save. That's so stupid.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
They could have just put Belle in a pose, honestly.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's Delusion. Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can. Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
So many people. Oh, there's Vivian. She's just barely in there.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion.
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers, as you heard.
I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulcra.
Oh, Proco's not in there, is she?
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh my god, the Step on Me girl is back! A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
That would be nice. All biggest fans making a wish. My wish is to start from a new beginning. From now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner. Severian Lowell.
Damn, name dropping your brother too?
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2,
Oh.
1. Angels of Delusion.
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage, and that's when Cecilia calls.
My little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early!
The show went so well! Delulus were so passionate! Like, super duper passionate! I think I've fallen in love with everyone!
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you.
Yay.
And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way. Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Arya, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer. You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't! I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like... our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Your target reference is us again.
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks so far seem to be grander than ever before, right? The roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Oh, it's now Fairy. Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to hear my messages. Fairy, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis, Master has been preoccupied with the commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Blah, 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 blah. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best, smartest assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish a second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting New Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Ooh boy. There we go, you check the blessings from your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless! I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Proxy! Where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We coming here's miss you a lot, meow. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Yeah, I miss the old collate of VA. It's been so long since I've even heard her talk.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
My husband.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
Yabi's too busy thinking about training again.
That didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa sings a bit
training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission. Went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Yeah, Soldier 11 keeps getting our name wrong.
I really couldn't say no to robbing. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents.
Ah.
What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Ethan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
Oh my god, so many messages. The ads are starting soon.
Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year, Proxy. Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
What does she mean by that? Well, anyway, ads starting soon. Get up, do your thing, stretch, hydrate, go to the bathroom. I'll continue right after the ads. Just gonna have to think about what the hell fucking Zhao wants to make exclusive. Jesus Christ, Zhao. Holy crap. Yeah, I kind of want to sneak in like in the next one because it's like the last group, I think. Oh no, there's Ucoin Summit. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait to hear everyone from Ucoin Summit. Aye. These things tend to like just drag on a little bit. Oh well. It's nice that like they have like Happy New Year messages from all the characters at least. Like, I was surprised to see Hugo with Victoria Housekeeping because he has a very fun relationship with Lycon, aka the hate relationship. So I did not expect him to be there. That was funny. Oh, they have a different activity feed notification for the thing. Anyway. Wow, this was a fun story, though. I really liked it. I feel like the yokai part wrapping up at the end was kind of eh. The broadcast thing made sense, all in all. Because he definitely is just using misinformation to his, like, strength. I'm expecting him to show up again because he's quickly becoming like the new villain poster boy, because that used to be Sarah for a while and they basically killed her off. I mean, not basically, she literally is just killed off. I thought that was like super sudden. I thought Sarah was gonna be stringed along for longer. So yeah, I guess now it's Yokai is the villain, the major villain. Wonder if that means we're gonna start seeing another villain other than the creator, because they're kind of pointing out the creator to be like the overall threat. I think they're just going to be stringing that along for as long as possible since it's a gacha. That's my biggest concern about the story, is, you know, it not going super well in the sense of they're going to keep stringing along the ending because it's a gacha. Like in Genshin, you're never going to see your sibling. They just keep stringing that along type of thing, which doesn't make good stories. You have to be very careful about how you set up a villain like that to be like that For a long-term story, I think it's a good idea to have one major villain and then have villains pop up every once in a while that link back to the big one. But at some point, you gotta take care of the final threat. Like, at least that's what I feel, because, like, people are gonna get annoyed when you just keep stringing them along, no matter what the story is. People want a satisfying conclusion at the end of the day. People want, like, the story to wrap up. They don't want to be just reading the same thing or watching the same thing over and over again. It is what it is, I guess. Anyway, welcome back from ads. We will continue and quickly wrap up. It's almost the end of stream, and we managed to finish the story, huzzah! So that means tomorrow, not Zenless. Zenless has been wrapped up now. So I'll probably play the next update on stream as well. And, like, I won't be doing any of the other stuff. Like, I still gotta do Shiyu defense for this rotation. I gotta do the hollow thing and whatever, but not on stream. I'm only doing the story stuff on stream. So once this is wrapped up, it'll be end of stream. I'll maybe raid somebody. I don't know how many people are left here because Twitch doesn't like to tell me. And I don't like soloing or doing a solo raid. It feels a little embarrassing. But anyway, wrap up the story.
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Okay, she was just kidding. We had to leave that big cliffhanger.
Junior! Hey, you watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
Nope.
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Yeah, we were really close to wrapping that all up. Accept Gilded Karate wishes from friends optional. Didn't I just do that? Oh, it's just gonna loop.
Lighting ceremony performance.
Didn't I just do that? I think this is the it's not being smart. And I just did that. And it hasn't checked it off. Okay. Okay. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun and are stressed the fuck out. Can't believe the Gilded Karate holidays are almost over already. Severian's commission keeping me busy. I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time. And anyway, I've got 18 and the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling of forgetting something. Whenever I'm hitting the hay, even aliens can't launch an attack on New Eridu on Gilded Karate. I'll deal with that in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
I rested well, and there's still one thing left to take care of.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night. And I've got this feeling, like there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Oh, so that's the story. They literally knew each other. Well, I mean, I guess Fairy knew of Arya.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
And movies?
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module,
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Arya spent some time talking through what happened before. Put the whole story together, tease... yeah, I'm gonna tease Fairy a little. She's put us through a lot.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like chatting isn't very strong suit, which is surprising. She's sometimes very chatty. And probably made her shy.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Never.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Help Fairy change the subject, rescue Fairy. Okay, I guess we have to rescue Fairy.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly.
Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna, Nangong, and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up at 404 later. We're not done with the story just yet. Wow. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, Zenless trying to, like, just make it last longer than it needs to. Belle and I helped bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about yokai? After all, our suspect is still on the loose. Affirmative, already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOP's Oversight Division also found records in Subject Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligence entity yokai. Long run-on sentences, I missed a comma. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai's already escaped, and its accomplice is still unknown. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is making me feel very uneasy. Affirmative, the intelligence entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself, and also all of humanity. Just putting that one in there. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. Ahem, my bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Barry did say it was continuous. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with Public Security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax. Barry, meanwhile, you can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of the redundant data. Yeah, let's relax for a bit. Defense Program's upgrade will continue in the background. During this time, I will resume vacation Yeah, vacation itinerary recommendations for several days ago. The ones interrupted by Bangbo 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging Thyron Idol Show, clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, these fluffy events, was this recommendation based on Wise's taste? They certainly aren't to my tastes. Yep, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff, and I also certainly haven't ever found a great your ears wiggling Thyron Idol Show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusion's rehearsal's coming along. They're dancing.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Yep, everyone's practicing so hard.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
Ooh, exciting.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Why, but the show was a total success.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success. And the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
Damn.
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
That count page, do people know?
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
Nope, they forgot to add the socials.
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It was all my fault.
That is very true. It's not Arya's fault. No, it kind of was. But anyway, no need to point fingers.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy.
Yeah.
This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Oh my god. They have a widow squid. Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nanguan Yu. On behalf of the Angels Delusion, the plushie is a soft, fluffy, perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Oh, I thought that was a run-on sentence. Maybe one day the girls would take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach. A very real and very warm. And very real and very warm. Okay, I thought it was going to end with something else. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. Ta-da! It's a little octopus. I got that, thank you. Although I thought it was a squid. So cute, yoink.
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please. And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages.
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Oh no, never do the lottery. I should know.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity. Uh-huh.
I think Nangon didn't mean it like that. I should probably change the subject.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Livehouse welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding high on Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemmian Hollow. There we go. Here's the wrap-up.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Oh, interesting. I guess they're scientists?
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion.
Oh boy.
Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Ah, boy. And finally, with the wrap-up, we have done it. We are done. Whew. That was a good story, but man, was that long. Like, we have got, 23 minutes over. We basically wrapped up 23 minutes ago, and it just kept going on and on. Loop, get my things. Alright, and that's the end of stream, everybody. Oh, boy. That was way longer than I was expecting, but at least I got the story done. I don't know how many people are here. I'm just going to check the raid things. I think it might just be end of stream. No raids or anything. It's really hard for me to tell. Like, I again don't like raiding in by myself, which might happen. and I don't feel like raiding into a Zenless stream or a friend stream today. Honestly, I just feel like making food. I'm hungry. But that's the end of Zenless. Tomorrow, Elden Ring, because we wrapped up. Huzzah! So I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Elden Ring. Okay, bye! Yeah, all I see is ad break stuff.